Oh, they like got rid of all of my stuff. That's why. Ah. Okay, cool. Can people hear me now? I guess all of my presets got erased. Oh man, off to a rocky start. Okay. Oh. Did that help it at all? Did that help it? Oh, why do I even have a monitor? Okay. We did get a little bit of a boo-boo start to 200. Sorry about that. But I just realized somehow all of my, well, not all of them, but a lot of my like presets for Streamlab somehow just got erased. I don't know how that happened, but that is a thing that happened. My rec streak is bad. Today's rec is Owl House, says Ava. Why does that sound familiar? Owl House. I don't know why that sounds familiar. But all right, let's move on into FL Studio. For anybody towards the beginning, there's gonna probably be a couple of hiccups because I'm like re-establishing some of my. Oops, let me go ahead and erase that. Re-establishing some of the things that I had, like a lot of my like customization for this program. For some reason, just went away overnight. So I'm redoing a lot of that. Owl House is blowing up on Twitter recently, says Ava, because it got gay. You know, that is a thing. That is a thing. But what is it? Is it an anime? Is it just an animated thing? Is it a video game? It's not, definitely not a video game, is it? Omniboy Lush Dream. We're doing dimmer switch, at least for right now. Wow. It's a Disney show, says Ava. Okay. Can you guys hear this song at all? Can you guys hear Fruity Loops? I'm gonna have to like ask every 2 seconds if you guys can even hear what's going on. Because this, oh. Yeah, okay, there it goes. I figured out what was going wrong. So, my bad on that. As far, am I still quiet for anybody? Because I'm going to turn myself down on my own monitors. I just want to make sure that I sound okay in the stream so I can do that. Oh, it's still not coming through? I mean, I wasn't playing anything right there. Maybe a bad time now to ask. If you guys could hear it, can you hear it now? You should watch Kipo. Kipo? Age of the Wonder Beast? It says Alpha. Oh. I heard Lone Moon's non on. Oh, shouts out to Lone Moon. Lone Moon and me. I mean, we don't really hang anymore, but shouts out to Lone Moon wherever you are. I still love you. But yeah, I haven't seen Lone Moon in a minute. Okay. Ava's explaining the plot now. Girl goes through a portal. Magic and witches are real. Good to be an apprentice. Shenanigans. Main character is bi, Hispanic, win-win. That's chill. Portal witches. I think the main character from Zombies is a witch. Okay, this is the guitar part. I actually saved a lot of the MIDI from this session, so this is actually going to be good for us. Good for us meaning maybe just good for you guys, so that you understand what I was playing. So let me extend it here. See that? See how organized I got after Daydream? So this is the MIDI right here. These are the notes that I was hitting. You know what's funny? See that MIDI note up here? The reason I didn't play because I muted that. I'm going to unmute it really quick. Oh, I can't because it's exported. But anyways, I remember having that there felt like too much. I can actually remember double clicking and muting that note, but that's why nothing played when it passed that note. And then this chord is cut off. Then it just starts all over. So that's the guitar part for the song. Oh. Is that staccato accented bass note bit? I like that staccato accented bass note bit. Thank you. Whoa! Oh, Cyber, we haven't even done anything yet. Oh, I haven't even done anything. Oh. I do like that sound, though. I don't like that my face shows up, but I don't want to use anybody else's gifts. Thank you so much, Cyber. Oh, I haven't even read it. Hold on. I'm just going to drop this now since I've been saving up for a minute. Oh. Wow. Oh, thanks a lot, Cyber. That really, if I'm going to be a little bit transparent right now, Cyber, maybe it's a little early for the level of transparency I'm going to give in the stream right now, but I had a very trying evening last night. I didn't sleep very well. I got woken up, well, right after the stream, guys. Let me hold on, because I can have the guitar for this. After I finished the streaming for Morning Medley 199, I immediately went into work, and then I went into the meeting, which ended up being amazing, by the way. I like wasn't prepared for how well the meeting was gonna go. And then after the meeting, I worked a little bit more, and then I just passed out, and I woke up like towards the evening, went and got food, came back home, fell asleep again. I've been like getting no sleep, so I fell asleep again, and then in the middle of the night, one of my friends woke me up because she was having a time, and so I had to talk to her for like an hour or so, and then I tried to go to sleep again after that, and then like I woke up with a bunch of bug bites, and I think it was a mosquito, because I ended up killing a mosquito when I woke up. I'm pretty sure that's what was biting me, but freaked out anyway. And I've just kind of been up since then. And I was like, well, I guess since I didn't do my sound check yesterday, I'll do that today. And then I made a waffle, which I didn't finish, by the way. It's like I got like halfway through the waffle, and then I just started feeling really dizzy. So it's been a harrowing, 24 hours. And so thank you, Cyber. I do really appreciate you appreciating whatever effort I'm putting into this. It's really, really nice. Oh, okay. Okay. Leon says eat. I am going to probably take a break sometime through this stream to make a smoothie, because I don't have my smoothie yet, and it will start to show halfway through the stream. I might get dizzy. Okay, so we've got our guitar. I've explained where the MIDI came from for that. The next part is the bass. I also have the MIDI from that because, again, I'm mad organized. This is the bass. No, hold on. Let me mute the guitar so that we can get... I did that for a reason. Let's do it. This is the bass. I don't know if you can hear it. Very, very, very minimal. It's also a bass guitar sound, so putting those things together gives you that live performance feel. Again, none of these notes are exactly on the line. Like if you, oops, oh my god. that wasn't intentional. But if you like zoom in on these, you'll see, you know, like here's the lines, here's where the notes are hitting. Like they're either early or late, and that's just because, you know, I talk about this in all the streams, but a lot of times I'll do live recordings to give that like human feel, which I usually desire, especially for like really chill stuff like this. That doesn't need to be super precise is the word. Oh, okay. Ooh. Okay, so that's the guitar and the bass. Again, this song, if you're just joining now or you missed the like pre-stream chat convo, this is Dimmer Switch. It was requested and also enjoyed by Ava. So it was like double requested because Ava backed up the request. The drums I'm not going to dig into too much because if you look at them up here, I don't know if you can read them depending on how big the screen is that you're looking at this stream on. But it's just kick, snap, and side stick. It's a kick and a side stick and a snap. And that's it. There's a hi-hat a little bit deeper into the song, but still it's a loop. Really, we're not trying to accomplish anything here but a groove. And so putting that underneath the guitar and the bass kind of gives it that. Now there's some very, very light piano notes that come in here. And I can't stress this enough. These piano notes are like nothing. It was one take. It's just kind of like me messing around a little bit, trying to do like very, very light stuff. You can barely hear these notes here. Super quiet. That's it. Just jazzy, random lead. Oh, hold on. Will those play? I wonder if these will play. These are strings. These are supposed to be strings. Oh, these will not play because the strings are a sound font. So normally there would be strings here. But that is the entire song. So, for the people that requested this, I hope it was enjoyable. The breakdown of this is very simple. A lot of the Lush Dream songs can be pretty simple. Yeah, a lot of the Lush Dream songs can be pretty simple, but there still is some organization. Like, hopefully, from looking at this, you were able to tell that they're organized, at least in a way. I'm not just throwing stuff at a wall. Oh, you want to play it? Yeah, I encourage you to play it. I remember I learned how to play it in the morning medley one time because you wanted me to play it. I just pulled it up on Bandcamp and then listened to it and then like kind of filled it out on the piano. But yeah, those are the MIDI notes for it. I was on one that day. Okay, so this song is called Dimmer Switch. I am going to start, unless anybody else has any last minute recommendations or thing that they want. Last minute, we're still in the first hour. Unless anybody has any recommendations or suggestions of something they want to see broken down, or something they would even maybe like to see created before I jump into Dropout, because if not, Dropout is where I'm going. It's not going to be my first stop, but it might be my longest stop in this stream, depending on how I feel when I open it. Because I do, again, guys, when we leave the production stream, I don't listen to these songs in my own time. Usually the earliest, like the next time I hear them, is the production stream again. And part of this is because I'm busy, and part of it's because I want to preserve that break from the music. I don't know if you guys actually go back and listen to the songs after the production stream is over, maybe you pull up the YouTube video, but I think sometimes that 7-day break from the songs allows them to kind of like marinate and for me to gestate on some of the ideas, and I can come back on them fresh, if that makes sense at all. Alaska says, is there a name of this specific genre? Lo-fi kind of broad, and most of them are too upbeat. I don't think so. I mean, maybe not an official one. We could go all day listing what it could be called, like down-tempo lo-fi or lounge lo-fi, down-tempo jazz. But I don't know if there is an industry agreed upon term for this genre. Yeah. I don't know. I'm not exactly sure. That's a good question, though. But the name of this song is, yes, dimmer switch. Felix has more dim chords, which I know from like 30 streams ago-ish means diminished, unless you don't mean that. Unless you mean dim, like dimmer switch chords, in which case, I'm sorry. I'm getting ahead of myself. You say like you listen to other music. Yeah. I'm not really listening to music, but as like a creator, sometimes it. I mean, you make music. A lot of people will revisit their old projects, myself included. When I'm making oh my god, I used to like open Fruity Loops. Literally, I would get out of bed and open Fruity Loops. That's how like plugged in I was. But now with like the morning medley, stuff like that, it has kind of forced me to instill some type of structure in my music making. And so now, instead of spending a lot of time re-listening to my old demos, I kind of save it for Friday. And I feel like it sometimes it sucks because you could come up with a cool idea right before Friday, but it is nice when we get to the morning medley and I go and I open up something and I'm able to hear it with like kind of fresh ears. Some of you that were in last week's stream will remember that's actually how and why Dropout was able to progress the way it did. It was just, hi Kit James. The reason that it was able to progress the way it did, it was because I had taken such a break, and when I came back, I started doing more chopping. I'm going to open that now. Wow, I have been working a lot. Sorry, it's not even in my most recent opened songs. Let me go to in the studio folder. I'm going to hit up some other stuff, actually, before Dropout. I'm going to hit up bus fare. Yeah, I'm going to hit bus fare really quick. And I'm not going to save whatever I just did to dimmer switch. I had FL9, I think, says Felix. I still have the box, but I never have the email again. Pretty sure you can make a new one. I don't think that they're that like strict on it. I'm sorry about your sleep schedule, though, Kid James. Oh, there's a play thing in here that I haven't saved. Make sure somebody remind me to export play before I leave this song, because it's causing the song to take a long time to open. Oh, word up, Felix. I just got your play on words. I'm so sorry. Wow, how was I already humming to the BPM? Very nice, Omni. I think I finally figured out what 125 sounds like. Yeah. I used to be stuck and always humming things and dancing at 140 BPM because I thought of that as like the default BPM. I've talked about that in previous streams, why I thought that and how long it took me to get out of that mindset. But You know what's funny? When I hear the intro chords to this, the intro rhythm, I start singing the lyrics in my head to Talkbox, which I'm also going to open before I get to Dropout. Okay, so the first thing that I'm going to talk about in this song, for anybody that wasn't there for the creation of this song, because this song was made, I want to say 3 weeks ago, maybe like 185, 180. And the main thing that I want to talk about is when I end up chopping this song up later in the track, it gets chopped up over here. Oh, so much fun. Okay, so the main thing I want to focus on for chopping, because this is going to come up not only in this song, but I'm going to spend some time talking about that today specifically because Dropout is the song I'm going to be spending the most time working on. And right now I'm doing a lot of... What is that? Sorry. Really going hamburger out there. Anyways, context. So if you have a passage that goes like this... Now, something I want to, I mean, you can do this with any song. If you ever listen to, like, maybe, I always bring up Katy Perry as pop, even though Katy Perry might not be the most relevant pop star anymore. But if you think about, like, a Katy Perry song, a Justin Bieber song, any song that's really melodically rich, I suppose, listen to those songs. It's not just melody, words. There is a lot of space being given to the chords or the rhythm of the song to breathe. Lyrics and vocals aren't always over the top of the beat. Even if you think about something as wordy and as dense as hip-hop can be, rappers will still allow the beat to breathe. It's just like, it's a thing that maybe even you aren't taught. You just kind of learn how to do it. Even subconsciously, you'll start to do it. And that is what is happening with the melody here, right? The melody is more so in the beginning and then allows the chord progression to breathe. Now, that's a very important thing because when you're building a song, it's kind of like you're making you're just making a collage, but you're making it in an enclosed space. And so allowing maybe the melody to drop out here, the kick to drop out here, you're creating dynamics, which is really important in music. I mean, there are some songs that are wholly undynamic, for sure. Maybe lack the dynamics that another song does. But something really important, just like using different colors in a painting, is using dynamics to your advantage in music. That's an example of that, you know, the melody being more truncated towards the beginning of a phrase and then not so much towards the end. There's also some examples of the opposite, where a melody won't even come in on, you know, on the one beat. Maybe the melody doesn't come in actually until like the third bar of anyways, you get the point that I'm making. Oh, thanks, Dar. I appreciate you. I gotta wait until the sound triggers before I start talking. Anyways, thank you so much, Dar. I appreciate you. Also for being as consistent as you have been in the streams. It does make a difference. Wow. Anywho, all right. It was $175, the price of bus fare. Oh my god, that's the whole reason for the title of the song. That's right. Wow, this was more streams ago than I thought it was then. Okay. That's right, because I made this before I went to Arizona. Okay, enjoy lunch, Cyber. I will be here. So, the reason that I explained all of that, right? The reason I explained about the melody happening in the beginning and then towards the end it being left out is when I chop it later, where you're playing with context. Now, if you're thinking about like just chopping up a song, right? Chopping up this phrase to become this phrase. You can just look at that as going like, oh yeah, okay, you chopped it up. Now there's like some negative space in between it, and there's a little bit of like stutter, and you repeated some things. But the thing that's really interesting is if you were going to take away from this and this, you've changed the identity of the song by changing the melody. And the identity of the song, the reason that I often conflate identity and melody is because if you leave after having heard a song We as human beings aren't able to create an entire song, right? Usually you're going to have to dance to a beat, and that's usually focusing on the kick. A lot of times when people are dancing to a song, they're focusing on the kick. They're not really trying to dance in tandem with like the hi-hats or even the snares and claps all the time, or the cymbals. It's like I'm waiting for that kick because that's where I'm finding the beat to dance to. In the same way that when we go to hum a song, usually we're humming the melody of the song. And if you chop up a song and essentially change the melody and the spacing of those notes, you're changing the identity of the song. And the identity of the song is actually pretty important when it comes to like somebody being able to enjoy a song. I could see easily somebody listening to this and not liking it, but then somebody listening to this and liking it. It is different. It is different. We're changing the context. Also, something that's important is when you look at this entire phrase. Here's how the whole phrase goes. That's the whole phrase. If you look at this phrase, even just spacing wise, you can see my mouse here. If you look at this phrase spacing wise, you can see the melody happens in this little space here. I'm even gonna chop it so you can see it better. But this is where the melodic information comes from, and this is the length of the phrase. The phrase is a lot longer than where the melody is. The melody only comes in halfway through the phrase and doesn't even go into the end. It comes in halfway through the phrase and then leaves another half of its own length at the end, where it just kind of allows the chords to breathe again. But yeah, when you listen to it, you don't hear the melody in the beginning. When you listen to it, you don't hear the melody in the end. But when I've chopped it up, I've only really chopped versions of it or pieces, sections of that song that feature that vibraphone, therefore making the vibraphone kind of like the most important or the foreground instrument instead of, the piano and everything like that. So I'm just playing off of the vibraphone. The vibraphone is everything now, whereas before in the song, it was kind of a minuscule part that didn't even come in the beginning and left before the end. But now it is the entirety of the song's like groove. It's good. It's good. It's fun. Okay, so that being said, vibing off the phone. I like that. That's good. Bye, Dar. Hopefully you'll be back soon. Okay, so I said that this is Buster, and that's pretty much all this song is. It doesn't really go anywhere else. It just goes from the initial into this like choppy house bit. Now, there are a few other songs I've done like this. I'm gonna go over Beat a Man just really quick. It's not super important. I'm not even gonna spend that much time here. I definitely forgot to take play out of the track before I ended it. I know Cyber reminded me in all caps. Okay. Yeah, be safe driving, Cyber. This song is also another example of what I was talking about. I love this song. Anyways, that is that song. That is the entirety of like that phrase. And then later in the song, or for the second section of the song, I should say, I chop it up. Oh, I do like being a man. I don't know why I was so remiss to open this track. Anywho, what it does is it takes these vocals. You know, if you listen to the phrase, it goes on for a minute, then the vocals come in. Then there's a huge stretch without the vocals again. So really, the vocals are only happening in that first little section. But when I chopped, I made sure to feature those vocal bits more spread out through the arrangement. So it feels like those little jazz stabs are a bigger part of the track than they actually originally were. I've got to do something with just this section. This section that's like lit up red, that is like the wildest sample. Felix says, do you imagine anything else on top of it? Yeah, a lot of other things. But this was kind of just like a quick rough sketch. I really love that bit. Anywho, this also is a really good example of what I was talking about, how doing the chopping, and I don't really like the term chopped and screwed, but chopped and screwed does change the identity of the song, particularly in the melody. When somebody's making a song, you create a lot of space, and a lot of that space and dynamics can get destroyed. I'm using the word destroyed, which sounds inherently negative, but really it's just with the destruction of that first set of dynamics, you're creating new dynamics there, right? Even just featuring the vocals more, the dynamics are switched up. Also, something that happens when you're chopping up songs like this is you're making the song percussive. I have a better example of this. I really can't wait to get to Dropout, but sorry, I forgot what Pinball Funk was. When you chop up a song, you're making the song percussive. The song becomes a sample just like a drum sample would. Oh, no, it's this song. Okay, this is not the best example of this. I'll play that while I'll play this section anyway. Oh no, this is a good example too. Hold on. Now, the reason that I'm playing that is because this chord progression, if I just play the piano that I have here, and then the bass underneath it, There's relationships that are happening between the piano and the bass. Obviously, they're playing off of each other, rhythmically, both rhythmically and harmonically. Now at the end of it here, let me do this reverse. Hear how the piano here has some of the same chords, but I'm changing the relation and the order of them, and it ends on a different note. Let me just put this right here for sake of comparison. Those are the first two chords. See that? Same chords. All I'm doing is I'm doing a lot of like flourishy stuff around it, and I change some of the chords arrangement, like the order they go in, and the inversions. There we go, chord inversions. So this is a chord progression from the first part with the bass. New chord progression. Now, I didn't initially have that. I didn't originally have this being played forward. It was played in reverse. Now, the reason playing things in reverse, I mean, a lot of people like playing things in reverse, especially when it's piano, just because it sounds fun, I suppose. There's a lot of like hip hop beats definitely that lean heavily. Good morning, Mobtown. Thank you for making it into the stream. A lot of people do just because it's a very popular sound. The reverse piano. It definitely has a very specific sound. But if I play the same chord progression backwards. I didn't finish it, but the reason that I stopped it there is because even here, just these first two chords, that's already something that on the piano I wouldn't play, right? You have to take into consideration when you're playing music or when you're making music, there are certain ideas that you can get locked into. Whether that idea is innocuous as like, I think a song should be about 3 minutes, or way more minute and specific as to like, oh, I don't want to start a song with a minor key or whatever, something like that. You can take a lot of those deep patterns that we find ourselves in and hard to get out of. Sometimes if you just do something like, oh, I'm not going to use my pinky when I play this song, or I'm going to play this chord progression that I would normally play backwards. Like you actually do something you would do naturally, but you just somehow hinder or alter the way that you are able to execute this thing. Like I was talking about with the pinky thing, or maybe I play the same progression with a different sound, or maybe I play the same progression but I play it backwards. These are things that can change up and switch up not only the dynamics of that specific piece that you made, but it can help you if you found yourself in like a creative rut where some of these things, like I said, like this chord progression, just these two first chords, they sound weird to me. Not because they've never been played before, not because they don't exist in a musical context like a million times, I'm sure, but because they sound weird for me. They sound weird specifically coming from me because that is not a chord progression that I would play. In the same way that, chopping up a song, you're going to get different dynamics that maybe you personally wouldn't make. You wouldn't write those dynamics because they wouldn't make sense to you sonically. Felix brings up a good point about a bass player. Yeah. It's a pretty common thing. I think it's a common thing that a lot of people will use to just get out of a creative rut, like doing something to hinder themselves or just changing the way they approach. Changing your approach inevitably will change the sound. I think a lot of people think that just getting new information changes the sound, which can happen too, right? If somebody teaches me what a diminished chord is or something like that, and then I play it for the first time, yeah, that's knowledge that I'm now going to put into my music. But sometimes you can get that same similar, maybe not the exact same, but sometimes you can get that similar outcome just by changing your own approach to something, not with some type of different knowledge base, but yeah, just by maybe I'm playing with one hand, maybe I'm playing the piano backwards, maybe I'm playing the thing that I just recorded backwards. Maybe I'm building a song drums first instead of chords first, like I usually do. I usually start with a chord progression and then I'll fill out the percussion. But I know a lot of friends of mine who literally will start with the percussion. Hello, Johnny Joestar. They'll start with the percussion and then they'll just stop there. Like they have like 20 to 50 tracks on their computer that have no harmonic information at all. They're just drums. And that's wild to me because I don't start with drums, so that just doesn't happen to me. Yeah. Okay, so that's Pinball Funk. Now I'm going to discuss TalkBox really quick, which is in a different folder, which does something that is going to kind of help people understand some of my approaches and techniques that I use in Dropout, which will be the song right after that. Lucid taking me. TalkBox. There we go. I don't know why there's an Instagram version of this song, but my little logs over here so that there's TalkBox and there's TalkBox Instagram version. I guess I was making a version for Instagram that I forgot about. Ava says diminished chords can be made by dropping one note in the chord usually. So if you have a 5-note major sounding chord and you either A, remove one of the notes, or B, take the note down a half step, there's a good chance it'll be a diminished chord. Felix says minor third intervals, and then says a bunch of letters. Gabriel says good morning. Wow, Gabriel, morning. How you doing? Welcome back. It's Friday. It's a production stream. Hope you had a good week. We are here now. We are here now with TalkBox. So I'm gonna play TalkBox, and then I'm gonna dissect it a little bit. But I'm not gonna dissect the whole track because we've done this a million times in this stream. What I'm going to dissect is the specific techniques that I use, and I'm going to be using today in Dropout. Okay.
Do the pop and the bounce to bounce. Do the wiggle, do the bop and the mouth to mouth. Do the shuffle, do the pop and the bounce to bounce. Do the wiggle, do the bop and the mouth to mouth. Do the shuffle, do the pop and the bounce to bounce. Do the wiggle, do the bop and the mouth to mouth. Do the shuffle, do the pop and the bounce to bounce. Do the wiggle, do the bop and the mouth to mouth. Do the shuffle, do the pop, 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 do the shuffle, do the shuffle, do the pop and the bounce, the bounce. Do the wiggle, do the bop and the mouth, the mouth.
Popeye stuff. I don't need to play it all the way to the end. That was basically the end. Okay, so the few things I'm going to break down again are techniques that are used in Dropout. So the first technique that's used in Dropout that I used in this song was the jazz scat vocals. These, and they were played. They were played live on this keyboard over here, on my Yamaha Reface. So if I zoom in a little bit, you can see the MIDI from that actual session. See how they're not happening on time all the time? Some of them are really late. Anyway, so that was the first technique that I used. Now, the reason that I use this again, Gabriel said, Gabriel says, "May I comment on the track?" I mean, you're commenting in the stream. You can comment. Ava followed me on TikTok. I forgot I had a TikTok, Ava. I don't think there's any videos there. Are there any actual videos? I don't know. Never noticed the hi-hat piano relationship going on with these kind of tracks. I was actually going to get into that. So I guess tunneling forward, the reason that I'm building chord progressions out of the jazz scat, why is that sorry? Jazz scat stack vocals, whatever. The jazz vocals. The reason that I'm building chord progressions with the jazz vocals is because typically with songs like this, I focus on building chord progressions with Rhodes piano, right? I'll use a lot of sounds like that. Maybe like deeper. I'll do stuff like that. And it's fine, and it's good, and it's fun, and I love it. But it's a very smooth sound. And if I wanted a sound that was maybe a little bit more abrasive and more sharp, I could use things like trumpets and stuff like that. But I really liked, there are some very old doo-wop songs. I mean, I'm not trying to recommend that anybody listen to doo-wop. I don't want to try to get you into doo-wop. That's not what this stream is for. I'm just saying that is what I listened to for a minute. And I liked the sound, the specific texture that is given to voices. Not really given to voices, the texture that a lot of human voices carry. For example, I could hear a harmonic breakdown done by a barbershop quartet, and I could hit those same exact notes on the piano, and they just don't they don't hit the same, and it's because it's not about the harmonic content. At least it wasn't for me, and the thing that I was actually liking about those barbershop quartets was more so the texture or timbre of their voices, not the notes that they were hitting. Gonna pause really quick on what I'm saying. Gabriel says, "This is really nice, but I think the part after the first drop feels empty. I wish there was a piano solo, and it was a nice solo in the end." Gabriel says, "This track is really crazy sound, by the way. It's really cool." Oh, thanks, Gabriel. And so I feel like the texture of that is very smooth, but if I do that same chord, which might be the first chord, it's not. It's close. I think it's this chord. But anywho, it has a different texture. It has a different texture and sound. So, that being said, I want to take that same technique, like that same sound, and build on top of that. Because I've built on the smooth foundation of a Rhodes piano. So how do I change that? I use a low pass filter to bring the track in, which is why it sounds like that. It sounds like smothered in the beginning versus over here, where it's louder and more sharp. I've returned a lot of the high end to it. Lindsay says TikTok makes him feel like a boomer. Sorry for speed running or steamrolling over your comment, Gabriel. I just had to get out what I was trying to say about the use specifically of vocal pads and vocal sample libraries to build chords instead of building them with piano or traditional ways. How do you do automation on this edition of FL? Automation on every edition of FL is the same. You just go to a knob and then you right click it and it pulls up a little menu where you can go create an automation clip, and then it'll load out one of these little automation clips. But yeah, that's kind of been that hasn't changed since FL3, which was the FL that I started on. I don't know what it was like before then though. Okay. Ava says it's a lot of swiping, talking about TikTok. Okay, so. Say. That was the first technique that I wanted to talk about. Basically just I do really love it. Yeah. Human voices have a very specific sound to them. Again, thank you, Gabriel, for your feedback. I'm not sure what you just said about the vocal stuff. Don't worry about it, Gabriel. Okay, the next technique that I'm talking about that I brought into Dropout. Also, really quickly, yeah, like anybody, maybe that saw Gabriel's comment. If you ever have any comments about the track, this is an open forum. You're more than welcome to share whatever it is you're feeling about the track. Just know that I usually don't take or listen to comments about the track from people that I'm not collaborating with. It's like a thing, and I mean zero disrespect to anybody on the stream. If there's somebody on the stream that's just like, that snare's too loud, bro, you gotta turn on that snare. I usually don't, unless I think the snare's too loud, because there is this kind of there's a weird fundamental difference to me between like making music in front of people and making music with people, and it's usually it's almost like a contract that I have to in my brain sign when I'm making music with people. Like if Ehi's sitting in my room, it's like, oh, I'm not gonna be making music in front of Ehi. I'm gonna be making music with Ehi. So if I hit a chord and Ehi goes, I don't really know about that one, then it's like, okay, I mean, I signed up for this. Meanwhile, if I'm playing like piano in the train station and somebody comes up to me after hearing like love letters and they're like, too many chords at the beginning, you might want to space that out a bit. Anyways, have a good day. It's usually like, I'm probably gonna keep love letters the way it is. But that does not mean that I think that anybody can't share what their opinion is of the track. It might help sometimes, to hear what people have to say. Yeah, sometimes. I don't backseat music unless the person's cool with it. Yeah. I'm super cool with Gabriel. I feel. Never trying to silence anybody on the stream unless what they're saying is overtly offensive. Okay, so the vocals. I'm probably not gonna do a dropout, but I mean, never speak too soon. The vocals are me.
The bounce, do the wiggle, do the bop, and the mouth to mouth. The bounce, the bounce, the bounce, the bounce, the bounce, the bounce.
Sorry, guys. It's because there's so much automation on this, and usually I put automation clips beneath all the clips. I mean, beneath all the recordings, like the sessions. But it's like I've got normal vocals here.
The pop and the bounce, the bounce.
I've got like octave vocals here. I have another normal vocal here.
Shuffle, do the pop and the bounce, the bounce.
And then above them is a delay, doing the delayed time. And then above that is the feedback for the delay. And then above that is just the mix of the delay. And so there's a lot happening.
Shuffle, do the pop and 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 shuffle, do the pop and.
Anyways, so that's another technique or specific element to this song that I might be taking over to Dropout. Oh, thanks, Liana. I appreciate that. Oh, Bubbles isn't important. This is not important. I do like this though. It's not super important, but this specific sound, I want to focus on a little bit, because if you are somebody that works in Fruity Loops, this sound right here, that sound is 3 exhaust. It's the sound that comes for free with FL Studio, and all that's happening here is I have it set to the white noise setting. And I'm doing a little bit, I'm doing a little bit of automation here. I think in here. No. Where am I doing all my automation? Wacko. Oh, I don't even have, Oh yeah, I do. Oh, he. It's here. Wow, I really, guys. Oh my god, my brain. Okay, so this is where the automation is happening. If you look at those lines, of course they start off close together, which is why it's like wiggling really quickly in the beginning, and then as I stretch that waveform, it stretches out the frequency at which it's wiggling. It acts like an LFO, which is why right here it says LFO, which stands for low frequency oscillator, which I could explain in more depth, but I don't think anybody wants to hear that. So just look at the lines. It's just white noise. A lot of the sound effects and weird Foley that can be put in my songs usually are 3x Oz, and even more specifically are usually just white noise. I'll take white noise and I'll just do slightly weird things to them, not to be a big main event sound, because white noise, there's only so much you can do with it to make it the main sound, but it's usually a sound shaper for the back, for risers or transitions to mark the end of one section into another section, which is what's happening here.
Do the shuffle, do the pop, and the bounce, do the wiggle, do the bop, and the mouth,
See, all of this is a transition. And you can't even really hear it. I mean, I spent so much time focusing on it that I'm sure you guys know what it sounds like now. But typically, people aren't going to be focusing on that sound. People aren't going to pull that out. It's just kind of like a shaper. Think of it more as, again, a texture, or building a setting or an environment for the song to exist in. I like to think of it as just a ramp or a hallway. We're going from one room of the song. This is the intro room. We need to get to the next one, and we have this kind of fancy door that's going to get us there. The door is not really the main event. What's behind it is, but the door can prepare you for what's on the other side of it, sometimes. Maybe if you see a really fancy door, you just assume that there's really fancy stuff behind it. Maybe if you see a brokey door, like the doors that are on my place, you just assume that the person that lives inside there is a brokey, which in this case you'd be right. But sometimes there can be surprises behind the door. This particularly is not supposed to be surprising. This is it's just very, very clear. We're going from a hectic part of the song that is less ordered, less organized, right? Like this part. There isn't a kick. The lyrics don't make any sense. There's a lot of do's happening. There's just it's a more chaotic part of the song. So we start that riser chaotic. And as the riser gets slower or more open towards the bottom, the frequency is slowing down. It empties you out on this side of the track, which is more simple than the part that came before it. Because the part before it has all the vocals, it's got no real beat, so it's just a lot of clapping and noise. And then once we get to the other side, I'm taking the vocals out. It's just the vocals. Now there's a bass, and the bass can a lot of times provide foundation for a lot of people. If there's a part of a song, there's a lot of really good studies on this. I'm not going to spend too much time here, but there are a lot of chords that are very ambiguous, right? Adding a bass to a chord or adding a bass note can sometimes give the chord foundation, and it can let you know, even if you don't know a lot about music theory, it'll let you know kind of where you stand, where the chord is, what that sound means. Sometimes you can play a really ambiguous chord up high, and then the bass note that you decide, or the bass note that you choose, can make that chord sound foreboding or happy or calm or jazzy or more classical. The bass note has a lot of power in that way. And so introducing bass in music in a lot of ways can sometimes be a foundation, can give people more of oh, okay, I think I kind of understand what I'm hearing now harmonically. And in the beginning of it, with the chords just being mostly vocal.
Shuffle do the pop, 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 do the shuffle, do the pop, the bounce, do the wiggle, do the bop, and the mouth.
It's more ambiguous, the chords and the harmony. But then once we add the bass in there, it has more of a foundation, which is another thing that not only do I do in Dropout, but I feel like I do that in honestly every song. Taking the bass out and just playing the chords by themselves kind of gives everything this like really ambiguous and light, airy feel. And then reintroducing the bass kind of glues everything together. Maybe something to think about if you are a music composer. Sometimes you don't need to change the chords. Sometimes you just need to take a note out of them. And the note that I choose often is the bass one. Cool. It's like putting salt and chocolate, says Gabriel. Oh, sorry, salt and chocolate cake. They won't notice any saltiness, but they will definitely know a piece is more tasty. Interesting. I don't eat chocolate cake. I'm not a big chocolate fan. That's cops? Always cops in the stream. Yeah, I guess that does make sense. Salt's in everything, right? There's so many things that I always think, why is there salt in that? That thing isn't inherently salty, but then when people don't, I forgot to put salt in my waffle. Oh my god. Yeah, wow, that's so apt. And that's why the waffle tasted weird. It's not even that much salt. It's weird how much a little bit of salt can change an entire food thing. I always forget, well, not always, but when I'm in a hurry making waffles, I never think to put salt in them. It just isn't on the forefront of my mind. It's just like all the baking powder, you got your oil, you got your eggs, you got your cinnamon, you got your vanilla. It's like, anyways, this is not a cooking stream. This is a stream about making music. So that is one of the things I was talking about, introducing in Dropout. The main thing I think that's going from this song into Dropout is the jazz vocals. I'm not going to spend too much time on the jazz breakdown, but there is a jazz breakdown that uses the same exact chords that the vocals are singing. So the thing about the jazz pianos, even though it is playing at a different rhythm, the notes are very, very close to being the same as the notes from the vocals, the like jazzy vocals that are in the very beginning. Sorry about the noise in the background. That's LA for you, right? Anyways, these notes. Like if you listen. Oh. Now, obviously there is some volume changes and they are being hit at a different rhythm, but you can tell that those are the same notes, hopefully. I hope. That the vocals are hitting. So the thing that I'm focusing on here is not necessarily the piano chords, nor the upright bass that gets added on top of it, or even the drums. What I'm focusing on is the piano melody. Now, oh man, I wish I could have like several projects open at once because I would love to be able to cross-reference some stuff from NiceStream, but some of you guys have heard NiceStream music, so you know what I'm going to reference. In a lot of songs, in a lot of my NiceStream songs, there would be an A section and a B section. There would be an establishment of a pop sound, and then in the B section, I would break things down and make it a little bit more jazzy. And then in the very end, I would kind of reintroduce the poppy bit kind of to carry us through the end of the song. But the thing that I would always make sure to do to try to tie those two parts together is have either a melody or a bass line or some type of instrument that carries over from this new section into the old section. So basically, you would have an A section that is unique in its identity. You would have a B section that's completely different. But then when you reintroduce the A section at the very end of the song, you carry over some of the aspects from the B section to tie it all together. So it doesn't just sound like somebody is crossfading between two completely different songs. Now, if somebody was listening to, I mean, even if they weren't able to recognize the chord progression, because we aren't all, the same, and a lot of us don't have like that training. I don't even mean classical training. I just mean training from listening to music intently a lot to be able to hear that this chord progression some people won't be able to hear that that's the same chord progression as this. Now, I know it sounds obvious to me, and maybe there's some of you in the stream that maybe it sounds obvious to as well, and they're just like, oh, come on, everybody can tell that those are the same thing, but it's not true. Goodbye, Gabriel. Thank you for being in the stream. But a lot of people will not be able to recognize that those are the same chord progression, just because, they don't have that. They don't have the tools to be able to, like the mental tools or the music listening tools to be able to recognize a chord progression being the same, even if there's inversions and stuff like that thrown in. So what I'm doing now that I have this new chord progression is I'm introducing a lead, which is something that you might notice is missing completely from the whole first half of this song. Like if I minimize the song as it is now, if I minimize this song and we actually truly look at the song in sections, I even have the sections labeled up here, which is especially helpful. Thank you, Past Omni. But if you can't read those because they're very small, I can even highlight them here. What we have is we have an intro that goes up until this part. And then we have a like a fade in of the the vocals, right? And then we have the drop, the first drop, which is this bit. And then we get to our jazz intermission, which would be the B section. That doesn't come until, like, if you're looking at it, that doesn't come until halfway through the song. Like if I was cutting the song equal down the middle, the B section doesn't come until halfway through the song, which is nice, but you have to take into consideration the B section is the only part of the song that has a lead melody. Up until that point, there's been no hint of a lead melody. It's only been bass and chords. And even in the intro, it's just drums. So it's been completely absent of a melody, and we only introduce a melody once we change the song into basically a jazz song, the B section. And that was essentially the part that I wanted to focus on, the melody, because the melody is the only part that we end up carrying over into the second section of the song. So if you listen to this melody, and I'll even pull up the MIDI of it so you can see exactly what notes are being hit. Umbe's saying, doesn't the bass in the drop section become somewhat of a surrogate lead, though? Okay. When we're talking about surrogate leads and we're talking about substitute leads, yes, you could even make the argument, Umbe, that part of the chords, that the chords are being led by a lead, like leading. Oh my God. Somebody can make a very valid argument that there it is. I found you. Somebody could even make an argument that the lead is in the chords, but not the strong melody lead that I'm talking about. If you listen to anything, Umbe, even if that thing has a monotone growl of a bass, somebody is going to try to extract the lead from that, especially if they're going to try to hum that song later. So we could technically make an argument for there being a lot of surrogate leads anywhere in this song, but I'm talking about this strong of a lead, this very obvious lead that's happening over the chords, completely separate from the chords, separate from the bass, because if we're cutting the song apart in like rhythmic and harmonic rolls, You have your chords, you have your bass, you have your lead. Harmony can be found in a lead and a bass, which is essentially what a chord is, just in bass and lead. You can find harmony or chords in that. You could also find a bass line in the chord progression. You can find a lead in the chord progression. But I'm talking more so about isolated roles. And so, no, this is where the lead would come in. Wow. Okay, so anyways, that is the only part of this jazzy section that ends up getting taken back when we reintroduce the A section, but not with a piano, because right here the A section comes back for the second drop, and the way that we have this is the A section. See, it comes right back. But we have here the actual lead that's being carried over from the jazz part. Only I used a saxophone instrument on my keyboard over here, the Yamaha MX61, to carry that same lead or melody from the B section to the A section. Now I can talk about layering, because there's a lot of layering happening here for sure. We have our MX61 saxophone, and we also have our piano melody from the B section being layered above the sax. We also have like disco strings also from the MX61 that are being played above the piano and the sax. Christ, that delay. All right, so I think that explains it. That explains pretty much the long and short of Talkbox, which has some of the techniques that are also used in Dropout. I may actually just combine them and call it Dropbox. Well, it just occurred to me. Okay, Dropout did... Oh my god, I do need to clean out. I need to clean out Dropout, which maybe I'll spend a little bit of the stream doing. I'm cleaning that up a little bit. Okay, and this song is Dropout. totally forgot about this whole ARP section here. Yeah, I do like this song a lot. Cyber says, who named this Dropout, by the way? I did like really, really quickly at the very end before I needed to save it. I named it Dropout. I don't remember why. I think it was just 2 words that came to mind. I remember making this ARP. I do remember that. I do remember making this ARP in the stream, and I remember I felt bad because it was really quiet. Abby Press was in the stream that day, and it was just me quietly like clicking all these notes. I like this version of it though. Wait, no, not this version. What's the version of it I like? I like this version. Yeah. You know what's really funny? Oh my god. You know what? Okay, so Umbe says, very nowhere ARP. The reason that that's funny is because I want to say something here. Because I agree with that. After hearing this, I thought to myself, wow, there's something very Lewis Cole about that. For those of you who don't know, Lewis Cole is the person that makes the music for Nowhere. But I'll tell you when it happens for me. For some reason here. Oh, it has no rhyme or reason. I love that bit. And the thing that's so wild is I wasn't listening to it while I was making the ARP. I was just picking out the notes from my knowledge of the chord progression. And I like the way those ones lined up. So good. So much fun. It's Dance of Doom. Is that exact ARP in Dance of Doom? I guess Dami too, but that's cheating since they're very close relation, says Umbe. I wouldn't say that cheating. Felix is so much more calm than that. Oh boy. Yeah, I've listened to the song Dance of Doom. This isn't the chord progression from Dance of Doom, but that's specifically what you're hearing, like, because that song does have an ARP in it for sure. I love that. Anywho, we need to focus specifically on this part of the song. The reason I'm focusing on this part of the song is because hearing it today, again, with the fresh ears, having not heard it for 7 days, is that this whole intro section... I need more. I call them clouds. See, this is the thing. When you're self-taught and you don't know a lot of music theory, you come up with your own terms for things. And there's something sonically I refer to as clouds that would be ringing over into this section of the song. Oh, I do like this song a lot. Hold on, let me start from the beginning so I can actually hear where exactly these are supposed to belong sonically. Sorry, frequency-wise. Oh. Yeah, so take out your toms. Take out your toms. Gotta get rid of those. At least for that section. Also, maybe the class. Yeah. Take out that rim shot. Yeah, okay. Now I can get in here. Can't sit here. Seat's taken. Okay, I think... Come on, baby. What is that even there for? Oh, no, what is that there for? It's coming back. That's sad. Yes. However, I'm not going to use a pad instrument, but I'm going to use basically what the same like texture a pad would get. I'm just going to use the wet reverb from a different synth. And maybe oh, hold on. Oh, why did I have that muted? That's like, that might... Still, I need... Can't put it there. I also need to get rid of that freaking art for a second. What if? That's actually pretty funny, Umbe. You like clicking on the screen. What would be really wild is if like there was some way to like all collaborate on a track like through the internet. Like we all just had our own cursors in FL Studio. I mean, it would be a nightmare, but it would be a funny one for like a few minutes. Maybe cut out that too to create space. See, like, he's in there, but he doesn't really need to be. Do I want there to be a thing over there? I mean, I put it there. I must have wanted it. want to do that twice. Oh, okay. I see where you're going. This is just becoming Olympus. How many times does that happen? Twice? I think that might only happen once. Oh, you put him right there. He needs to be in there. Hold on. I can put him wherever I want, so it doesn't really matter, does it?
Wow. That's insane.
Holy macaroni. Holy macaroni. Okay. Oops. Why am I still recording? Oh, I'm sorry, guys. Whoa. Oh. Yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna try something really quick. Okay. Also, the thing that's similar about this, by the way, for me, is that there's no melody technically in this part of it either. I mean, if you think about songs like Olympus, you can have an entire song with no melody, but this is, I'm trying to make akin more to Talkbox. Oh, I can't remember the name of my own songs. That's not what I wanted that to do. Okay. Actually, that's unnecessary. I can get it done with Sawyer. Sawyer has like, I think even Sawyer might have a preset that is the sound I'm looking for. That's definitely not it. Ugh. Ugh, I might be out of luck. Jesus Christ. Oh, there we go. There's my baby. Yeah. Okay. Let me. Let's 70s. I'll put him right here, I guess. I hate all these like little bitty pieces, you know. And take you off. Oh, no, 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 no. Okay. Yeah, that's where I want it. Just gonna slide a little bit. Should I have a repeat? Maybe. Yeah, okay. Oh. Cyber's donation is gone, but we have not forgotten. I definitely haven't. Thanks, Cyber. Okay. I want it to be scooted a little bit more forward. And voila. Too early. Yeah, that's specifically. Why are all... Oh, I remember. I remember why those are muted. Christ. That's why they're muted. Wait, where are you being sent? Okay, 1800. If I go to 1800, I want to try... I don't know why I don't have those sidechained right now. Oh, I do. I do have them sidechained. Yay, hey, wake up. What the heck are you doing? Yeah, I ruined everything. And then maybe make it so that it's just the wetty reverb. Whoa, that did something wild. Why? I can fix you. I will try to fix you. Ooh, that's so close. So close. Where are you? There you are. Wow, that's really funny. That's actually kind of funny. Hold on. Yo, you have the wildest. Hold on. 18, where are you? What are you doing? There's 0 delay on you. Why are you doing all that? Oh, because I have my ratio down. Yeah. Oh. Oh no. Oh no. Oh. Oh, you poor baby. I'm so sorry. There you go. Have your baby back. Whoa, Maddie's here? Hi, Maddie. I gotta go back. I probably should have split those two up, but no, that's fine the way they are. Now that I know that they're like that, I just have to get rid of all of those ones. Also, I'm going to be taking a few moments to just clean this song up. And when I say clean, there's basically a lot of... I'm going to open it really quick so you can see. But there's a lot of... See all this? Ooh! Oh, was it Maddie? It was Lindsay! Whoa! Lindsay, whoa! What the heck? Oh. Oh, thanks, Lindsay. I appreciate that a lot. Jesus Christ. I'm trying. It's a sleepy stream, isn't it? It's a sleepy stream. I'm trying my best, Lindsay. I appreciate you and Cyber and everybody else. I appreciate you guys for keeping the stream going and keeping the stream alive, even when things get sleepy in it. I do really appreciate you guys. Jesus. It won't ruin anything. It won't ruin anything, Maddie. Crap. So I got sidetracked a little bit. But thank you, Lindsay. Definitely not trying to sleep over that. That's huge. And another thank you to Cyber. Instead of changing really loopy parts entirely, I should omni it up more with beeps and bops. Yes, beeps and bops. Tools of the trade. So if you look over here onto the left where it says dropout, see this little drop down menu from dropout, the word dropout? Fruity Loops, because I haven't found a way to like make it not do this. It just records all of my live recordings. Like basically every time I hit record, it starts a new one, and they're organized by date and number. And I mean, that's great. That's super great and all, but I don't record everything. I'm not a first take Jake. Sometimes I record things I don't end up needing or I mess up, but it still saves those things. And so every now and then I have to go in manually into like my directory that I've created for the song and just clean out some of that like filth that's not really doing me any good. I also hate that it doesn't like name them the specific name I want them to be, but that's Fruity Loops. Ugh, yeah. Why? Why Fruity Loops? Why? There has to be a better way. Anywho, if anybody knows a better way, I'm all ears. I'm all ears if you know a better way. But I do need to clean out some of this stuff because some of this stuff isn't even being used. And so if I go into the song, I can like click down all of these things to select aspects of the song that I've actually used, you know, and move them around. And purge the ones that aren't used. Thank you, Maddie. Oh, it's a lemon, isn't it? It's a lemon with maracas. Thank you. It is 200. It is 200 today. I just got paid this week, so I figured, oh, that's right. Maddie calls money quiche instead of cash. I forgot about that. It's really an endearing thing. Thanks, Maddie. I do appreciate you a lot for that. Also, I hope you can make the pizza party tonight, which I should probably... I'll talk about it at noon. We're only 2 hours into the stream. Oh my god, we're only 2 hours into the stream. The stream's going to be a lot cooler than I thought. Word. Okay. So, so I do need to go through and clean a lot of this out. Although I realize if I try to do it right now, it'll probably break the song. So I'm not actually going to do that right now. I'm just going to try to ignore it and not look at that giant stack of trash that's over there. Instead, focus on building out this little, the beep and bop section. Specifically. Does anybody have any cool weekend plans? I feel like I do have some. I feel like I specifically... I mean, maybe it's just the pizza party in my brain. Yeah, it's just the pizza party. I don't have any weekend plans. It's me, after all. Yeah, I think I'm just doing the pizza party, and then Saturday I'm catching up on work. Always catching up on work. Whoa, thanks, Mobtown. I think I saw it before the sound triggered. I think I saw it before the little the sound effect had come in and the gift could register. So thank you, Mobtown. I appreciate you. I realize at some point of me talking about this is probably going to interrupt me with the sound, but thank you, Mobtown, for being as consistent as you are in the streams. What's funny, Mobtown, is as you're doing this right now, I actually still have the mini feed from 2 weeks ago, the stream 2 weeks ago, or it says 14 days, so I'm assuming 2 weeks, and it says that you had sent $10 with the caption to see more MIDI fighter. And I'm sorry that I still haven't made good on the promise of more. Yeah, there it goes. I'm sorry that I still haven't made good on the promise of more MIDI fighter, but soon, I promise. I do want to get like maybe even a third like little cheap webcam to have over here over these things, so that I could really get into it. I feel kind of bad when I'm using my tools over here because I just don't have good optics on them. And the cool thing about having the webcam over this keyboard is that when I do record stuff in, I like that you guys can see exactly what's happening. I am getting like the weirdest interference though when I do that. I don't know what that is. Yeah, I don't know what that is. Maybe I can figure that out maybe in a different stream, but not this one. So yeah, I can't record in audio at the moment. Whoa! Sorry, whoa! I just pulled up the actual chat. I don't actually have the chat open. I just have it open in like in the little like windowed version. I just pulled up the chat and like I can like click on every donation and it like in it. Anyways, thank you guys. See, that, I don't want that to be the same. I mean, I'm going to listen to it again to see if it sounds stale. But what I'm basically trying to do now is not have too many repeats, repeats of specific sounds. I want this to be like Olympus in that even the parts that would be a natural loop, I'm adding slight variations to it. So I'm just making sure that these two trumpet falls, because there's a trumpet fall articulation here. And there's another one here. I'm just going to listen to it really quick to make sure that, for me specifically, doesn't feel like too redundant, too repetitive. Oh, who was that? Who was that this time? Oh, it got right to the part too, and I closed it. Dang it. Oh, it's Chibi Lucy this time. Thanks, Chibi Lucy, for joining the donation party. Are you coming to the pizza party? Are you coming to the pizza party later? I feel like oh, see, none of you guys are gonna get that reference. Literally, nobody would get that reference because it's a thing from my own personal life. But I went to a dance in high school called a sock hop, and I remember Bianca. Oh, what was her name? Bianca. It's like Spaccio or something. It was Italian. Anyways, she was having a party at her place. And I remember everybody, there was this one dude that was going over. Everybody's like, hey, you going to the party later? You going to the party at Bianca's place later? You guys going to the party later after the dance? You guys hitting up the party? And I remember him walking to everybody, and I was like, what is this party? And I remember he got all the way up to me, and he kind of looked at me and looked me in the face, and he was just like, hey, what's up? How you doing? And I was like, oh, no. This is the beginning of me it's like the beginning of my exclusion from things. Yeah, I didn't get invited to the party, but yeah, he was just like, hey, what's up, man? And I remember him like going around me to the next person being like, hey, man, you going to the party later? Anyways, Chibi Lucy, you going to the pizza party later? What time is this showing? It's at 6 o'clock. I'm gonna post the link because I have to set it up still. I did like a little dry run this morning. I just set it up, the link, and then I'll put it in this. I'll post it in the chat, and then I'll also make a 6 p.m. YouTube video. I feel like the movie will actually start maybe like at 6:45 or something, and we'll just chill in the chat until then, maybe, while I wait for people to roll in. I don't want people to miss the beginning of the movie. Anywho, Doing pretty good. Got another full work day today, and I'm a little bummed that I'll miss the pizza party. Oh, I'm sorry, Maddie. I'm sorry. Hopefully the pizza parties will be somewhat regular, and you'll be able to make it to one because you're such an integral part of the stream. It would be sad if you never got to make it into any of the pizza parties. Oh. Hold on, actually. Sorry, wait. Is this song something that you made in the stream, Omni? Because it's rad. Oh, thanks, Maddie. I made this song, technically, I started the song 3 streams ago. I started this chord progression. And then last stream, a week ago, I did the chops. There needs... I can... Hold on. I'm so sorry, by the way, for anybody that's like... Yo, Omni just like listens to his songs on loop. I have to do this like really weird thing, particularly in Fruity Loops, where when I'm making a song, I'm imagining specific visuals that I'm maybe too embarrassed to share with the chat at this point in time. But I'm imagining specific visuals, and it helps me to fill out the song. Sometimes I can get stuck in like FL Studio brain, which means I'm like looking, visually at the song, and I'm like, oh, let me put this in here. There's too much space here. It's too fast here. A lot of technical stuff. And even if somebody's giving you advice on your track, you can take the advice, but just remember that like context is really important. And when people are listening to my music, they're not listening to it in Fruity Loops. And when I'm performing my music out and on tours and stuff like that, I'm not performing it in Fruity Loops. And sometimes I'll try to imagine what exactly this song sounds like, feels like in different contexts. So that's why I like listen to it over and over and over, and then try it a bunch of different. But I try a bunch of different ideas and then like mute them and stuff like that. Some other people have this, but I might just feel like I need to explain that. I loop my stuff to mentally hear what I could come next or what could be added. Yeah. Same, Mobtown. Same. do need to fill that space. I also need to like, hold on. Okay. All right. Where's my play? It's a good ARP. It's a good ARP, baby. The best ARPs are the ones you can't hum. Well, I would love to hear somebody accurately hum an ARP, like a good one. Huh, is that even... I mean, people can do anything. Humans are resilient. Maddie is going to be heading out now. Goodbye, Maddie. I hope you have a good day at work. Thank you so much for being in the stream, and thank you for donating. I do really appreciate you. And I hope everybody's nice today. I hope nobody's mean to you at the soap factory. My FL is lagging like crazy, dude. I'm trying to make boom bap. Goodness, says Moptown Tokyo. Word. I hear you. That's like me. In the... I honestly don't know why everything's running so well today. It's actually kind of scary, if I'm being honest. Because, like, usually I have to, like, close a lot of stuff. I have, like, a lot of stuff open. Like, stuff that you guys can't see, obviously, because I have it so that it only screen records FL Studio. But there's, like, a lot of stuff open on my computer right now. Whoa! Is 3Exhaust covering some of the chat? Oh, sorry. Wait, hold on. Oh, okay. For a second, I thought that the chat was being covered by, like, VSTs. I'm good, though. I'm good. Okay, so I'm going to do a few violin-y type thing. Unless it wants to keep me from doing... That's marvelous. Oh, word, Mobtown. Kill it, Lindsay. Sing that art. This is taking so long to load, and it's annoying because it's not the sound I wanted. It's not the sound I wanted, and it took forever to load. Trash. That's not what I wanted. Dooch, boom, bing, boom, bing, boom, 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 boom. Felix wants me to turn the BPM to 230. I won't right now, Felix, because if I turn it up that high, that's a whole 100 BPM more. And even if I was just doing it for a fun exercise, FL Studio has this thing where if you don't have every single if you don't have every single thing, all your samples that you recorded in set to stretch instead of resample, what this is at, it'll like irreparably warp all of the waves. So I would have to go into every single thing that I recorded and then hit this thing and then scroll down a stretch, and then I would open up this and hit this thing and scroll down a stretch. And you've seen how many things I recorded in here, so it would be a lot. But I mean, I would even, out of curiosity, like to see how this sounds at a unreasonably fast BPM. Oh, are we not listening to me anymore? Is the MIDI fighter completely gone rogue and is no longer playing with it? Sorry, everybody. I was like, why isn't the MIDI controller listening to me? I like hit like a whole chord, but it was because it was the wrong sample, and then it triggered a bunch of that sample. Sorry about that. The problem, Felix, is that if I put it up to 230, it's not that the project is going to be unsaved. It's that the samples are not going to be stretched to match 230 BPM because they're not selected under stretch. Since they're selected under resample, the BPM won't match. They'll just be warped to fit the tune or like up the pitch to whatever that BPM would be, but not the actual timing because it's not stretching, you see. So if I put it up to 230, some of the percussive bits will play at 230 beats per minute. But the actual musical bits are not going to trigger at 230 beats per minute. They're going to trigger at 130 beats per minute, but detuned. So yeah, that's why I'm not doing it because it's going to shift the song to 230 BPM. I'm not doing it because it actually won't shift the song to 230 BPM. Oh no. Oh, that scared me. I thought I replaced the vocal stacks with 3 exhaust somehow. Oh, but you know what? There is 3 exhaust in there. I need to separate that. That was unintentional, but that was actually really useful because I had forgotten that I did that. Hold on. Let me make this unique and then get rid of the MIDI for that, and then go in here and get rid of the 3 exhaust. That's where it is. Yeah. Just gonna call that sine wave. That's such a lazy tom, Phil. I'll do a better one later, I promise. Oh, I actually did just save. Thanks, Cyber. For some reason, like, those ARPs always make me, I don't know where this comes from, this like pantomime, but that's what ARPs, that's what like the physical representation of ARPs is for me. I can barely even hear it underneath everything. Maybe I should move that, actually. Maybe I should move it to way over here. Hold on. Oh, because I sidechained it. Oh, stupid. That ending part could use a lot of a lot of mixing, actually. Those ARPs are clashing. Oh. Oh, I wish I had the MIDI for these chops specifically. How would I do that? I mean, technically I do have the MIDI for the original, and I can always chop those. Let me just take this and turn it into like a really high... It's such a rich sound, though. I almost don't want it, but I already have that, which is low already. So let me take my 3 exhaust, and I'm going to call it high-pitched buzzard. And I'm going to make it red, as all high-pitched buzzards are. And then I'm going to give it like that high of a... I do like that. And then you put some portamento on it. Then you make it a triangle. And then you make the pitch wiggle a little bit, like you give it some modulation. Then you put it back on top of the bass. With the Rhodes. I don't want that to be, I mean, it's a sick 2 minutes, but where can I take that? Maybe I put it, no. Where's my reverse crash? There she is. A stupid idea, but who knows? Who knows? Something's like, what is doing that? Da 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 bum, ba-doo, ba-doo, da bum, 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 ba-ba. I wonder. If I take simply, hold on, I forgot to name. That's the analog arp, which means that this is the wet. This is just the wet verb harp. Make it like mustard color. If I'm just doing the ARPs really quick. Is he going? Oh, because he's not with the ARPs. That's why. Somehow that's not with the ARPs. Oh my god. Oh, never mind.
Fine.
I'm sorry, this sounds like noise. I know. I'm just like I'm listening for something specifically. What's a blinker donkey, Felix? What? I probably don't need to run it down that much. Just the kick by itself is like, oops. Just the kick by itself is peaking the entire track, which is, I can hear it a little bit. I can hear it and it's bothering me. So I'm gonna do a little bit of gain staging right now. For those of you that are unfamiliar, oh my god, that was not gain staging. That was very stupid. For those of you that don't know what gain staging is, it's like making it so that this isn't peaking. I mean, technically it's not peaking now, it's hitting 0, but we all know how Fruity Loops' in-engine limiter works, or at least some of us do. Good morning, Easydora. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing okay. So I'm just going to go ahead and go all the way to the beginning of the song, and I'm going to take this kick, which doesn't exist in the beginning of the song. I forgot. I'm going to take this kick, just turn it down a little bit so that it's not doing that. Jesus Christ. How about that? How's that? Where's it sitting now? That's a little bit better. Now I'm going to have to turn everything else down around it, but that's okay. This is part of it. Now I have to turn everything down. Oh, you jerk. Get back on all your schedules. There we go. Yeah, okay. I actually didn't need to turn down that much. It was like the kick is what was going wild. Hey, what's up, Brownstein? How you doing? Oh, also, hello, Cause. Sorry I didn't say anything earlier. Um, those come in really hot. I'm sorry. I screamed right into the mic, but like, I was turning down everything and I forgot to turn down these things in the end. And it lets the thing breathe. Oh, I'm so glad that I decided to do gain staging right now, because now that 3 exhaust, the really high, like wiggly one, this guy right here, now it can breathe over the rest of the elements. I've got more. Word. Okay. Thank you, Isidore. I appreciate your flattering comments on the song. Appreciate everybody in the stream. Sorry, I got like really absorbed in here, so I was alone for a second. Okay. I don't want this song to go out right here, because we have. If we do that, then the song is at 2.5 minutes, which, if I'm really looking at the song, there's some fat that could be trimmed for sure, but I want it to be a little bit more dynamic. Right now, we basically have our intro, and then we have our chops, and then we have our ARP. Basically 3 sections of the song. I need a 4th section of the song, and I don't particularly want this song to be 4 minutes long. I try to avoid doing 4-minute long songs specifically for my live set, because I feel like when I play live, I feel like when I play live, typically I'm playing with other DJs and DJs. I don't know how many of you guys go to shows often or to clubs or whatever to see DJs play, but typically, you only go on for an hour. You know, most DJs are only going to be playing for an hour. And while this is cool and great and fun and awesome, if you're only playing for an hour and you're factoring in like dope transitions or just a break between songs, and you have songs that are 4 minutes long, your songs are basically taking about 5 minutes, right? Which means you only get to play, 11 songs during your set. Which somebody might say, like, 11 songs, that's a lot, actually. Like, that's an entire album's worth, maybe, of music. But typically when I'm playing, if I have to play 11 songs, and that's it, a lot of you know that I have a lot of music. So if I'm playing 11 songs, that means that I'm only really playing one album's worth of music. And I typically like to bounce around between songs, like maybe play a nice dream song here, a daydream song here, try to fit in a lush dream song if I can fit one in, a quick dream song, quick breath song, try to fit in all these songs. And so I like to cram my set full of songs, and then I like to let the full song play out, a few full songs play out, and those are kind of like to bring attention to those. And so if this song is going to be 4 minutes long, it's going to take up a rather large chunk of my set. I don't know. It really is 11 tracks, huh? So yeah. Yes, it is. The problem, Umbe, why not just record the long version, then cut it down to 4 or 5 minutes? Cut it down to 4 or 5 minutes. 4 or 5 minutes is the long version. I'm losing my mind in this chat. What I'm saying is I try to avoid having 5-minute long songs, and somebody could say, well, you have variance in production, right? There could be a live version that's about 2 minutes, and then there could be a recorded version that is a lot longer than that. And I absolutely agree with you guys. And there are some versions of that, like songs that I have. If you see me scrolling on the right side, sometimes, like I said, for these songs, there's like an Instagram version. Sometimes I'll have a version of the song that's like 60 to 200 seconds. And I think that's great, for the live thing. But sometimes when I'm creating a song, like instead of creating a song and then trying to make it work live later on, since I was doing so much touring before this all happened, I was trying to create songs from the ground up with the intention, or at least expectation, of it having to be performed live. And so I try to think about that with these like longer songs, like songs that get longer. Like I want to have like the jazzy. I want to have a jazzy breakdown. I don't want to just turn this song into a version of Talkbox. I definitely don't want to do that. But I want to have a fourth phase in the song. Again, the first phase being the and then the second phase being and the third phase being the art. Guys, please do me and yourself a favor and gain stage your songs. I could even do like an in-depth like tutorial on how to gain stage stuff, but please, you'll be glad you did. You'll be glad you did, especially if you're piling a lot of junk onto a track like I typically do. But I want a fourth phase in this song, and I want the fourth phase to be kind of like a down-tempo part. And this part feels so much like an ending, right? Because of that ARP. I can take this ARP, and I can just like copy and paste that ARP onto like a piano and make it not the end. I could do that. Wow. But then this art would exist on like 5 different things, but I'm not against that. Why is there a saxophone? I forgot about the saxophone. There's a saxophone in this song. But for why? It was muted the whole time. Oh, I know where it's supposed to go. Yeah, it's supposed to go there. Hold on. Oh, I'm definitely gonna bring that back. Thank you, Omni, for keeping that from earlier. I have no breakfast food, says Mobtown Tokyo in the house. Does Waffle House deliver? Oh, wow. Um, oh my God, that's a really good question, Mobtown. I never actually thought about that. I mean, IHOP, technically you can get IHOP on like Grubhub and stuff. I don't see why Waffle House wouldn't also be on one of those food delivery services. At some point, I feel like gain staging is natural. You can't exactly hear over a lot of layers, so you just have to put things in some kind of order. True, Unbei. True, Unbei. I would say that gain staging is natural, but there was definitely a time in my life where it wasn't, and I think it was because I just didn't know it existed. Some people don't know. Some people's natural instinct is to turn things up and to make things louder instead of to make things more quiet to fit more things. Like if they have sounds and they can't hear the other sounds, they're like, well, I'll just make the quiet sounds louder instead of the loud sounds quiet. I think that is some people's just like natural way, and they end up making like really crunchy, like distorted, not intentionally distorted, like crunchy, distorted, redlining tunes, and they're like, wow, my songs sound clean. Wow, my songs sound like Calvin Harris. And so yeah, you gotta gain stage, but you're right, absolutely, Umbe. Like you do gain staging once or twice, and then it just becomes like second nature. You just start turning things down and lining them up. Turn them down, line them up. Some people don't know what they don't know, says Cyber. This is absolutely true. If you go through Postmates, Wahoo doesn't deliver themselves. Wahoo. Oh, is that what we're doing? I didn't know that people said Wahoo instead of Waffle House. Omni, could you explain gain staging to me like I'm 5? Okay. Yes. I'll use an analogy that a 5-year-old might like. I love the sax. Okay, so gain staging, if you think about it in terms of a pizza, we're doing pizza tomorrow. No, we're doing pizza tonight. So if you think about it in terms of like pizza toppings, right? You can have a supreme pizza. Have you ever gotten a supreme pizza or gone to Costco and gotten a combo pizza? Or have you ever gotten a Blaze, if you guys know what Blaze is, and gotten a 3-topping pizza? Well, as somebody who has gotten pepperoni pizza on most of the pizzas that they've consumed in their entire life, I know what a pepperoni pizza feels like, looks like, tastes like, is supposed to be like. If you go to Blaze and you get a pepperoni pizza, you're going to get a certain amount of pepperonis on each slice. Now, if you go to Blaze Pizza and you get pepperoni and sausage and mushroom pizza, you're actually going to get less pepperonis on each slice. They distribute it differently because there's more toppings altogether, right? So maybe a pepperoni pizza, I'm going to get like 5 pepperonis on a slice of pizza. Maybe if I get a supreme pizza, now all of a sudden there's only like 2 or maybe even 3 pepperonis on a slice of pizza, but there's just more altogether stuff. Gain staging, Lindsay, is that same exact thing, except you're going to be doing it for music. So if I have these this Rhodes piano right here, and I have this saxophone right here, they can both be turned up to like, I mean, this is I'm super hyper simplifying, Lindsay. I think you understand that. But if I'm trying to fill 100 oh my God. If I'm trying to fill a space 100%, I can have this saxophone turned up to 50 and this Rhodes turned up to 50. And they will equal 100. Now, if I add an arpeggiator in there, and I'm still trying to fill up that 100% space, I can't have 350s. That's 150, just simple math, right? I would have to make them all like roughly 30-ish. Put them to 30%. The more things you add, the quieter everything has to be. Gain staging, you're staging things because in the end, when you want to be able to turn the track up or alter the volume, nothing's going to be competing, fighting, and peaking already, right? Like if you make everything at 50% of its volume, I mean, again, oversimplification because there's a lot of percentages that can go into like gain and velocity and stuff like that. But if you make everything pretty loud as if it's only one of 2 pieces in the song, you're going to pass the limit of the song, which you can do, which is called redlining, overblowing it. A lot of people that are like, oh, you've seen these bass boosted memes? Like, that's what's happening. Like, they're taking the sound and they're going beyond the natural threshold of what a lot of these DAWs have. So if you go over that amount, now and that sound gets locked like that, like you export the sound, no matter how quiet you turn that down, Lindsay, no matter how quiet you make the song coming out of the speakers, it's always going to sound overblown and redlining and destroyed. It's going to lose a lot of dynamics, even if you turn your volume on your speakers down to 1. And it's because it didn't have a proper gain stage in its production process. So when you're making things, just make sure that they're staged okay, so nothing's really peaking or going too loud, because once it's exported, you can't undo that, you know? In the same way, I mean, this works for a lot of creative works, right? Like if you export like a Photoshop file, you can no longer edit that file. And even if you import that file into Photoshop again, you can't pull the layers apart, you know? They're solidified like that. So gain staging is something that a lot of people will do at the very end of their production process, right? They'll just write a lot of music and then it's all like wonky and loud. And then at the very end, they'll take somewhere between like 8 to 15 hours, like EQing and leveling and making sure that everything is staged correctly. But maybe a more efficient worker, I mean, it's really up to taste, but for me, it's more efficient for me to like stop every, couple hours or so and just make sure everything's quiet. And I was even hearing this kick clipping in my headphones. I've been hearing it clipping for a while, and sometimes clipping can sound good. People like the sound of clipping, i.e. 100 gex. There's a lot of clipping in 100 gig songs, but it's done intentionally. I personally, for my own music, don't really like clipping because my songs are usually, like, as I'm showing you right now, there's a lot of different elements. And if it's clipping, a lot of those things are going to lose a lot of their dynamic range, and they're going to lose a lot of their tonal integrity. So I don't do the clipping thing. But when I hear a kick that's clipping, usually it's not just the kick that I have to turn down. Because now if I turn the kick down, the relationships are all off, right? Like if you are making a waffle from the box, like a box waffle person, and you look in the back and it's like, what? I don't know, 1 cup of whatever mystery powder's in here, and then 1 cup of water, you made a waffle. Like if you do that, that's fine. But if you're making the waffles from like scratch or something like that, and you have to put like, I don't know, a tablespoon of baking powder and then this much salt, this much sugar, if you like up the sugar, you need to kind of up everything else around it so that the waffle isn't weird. It's not offset. You keep the same relationships between all the different ingredients. Same thing happens in gain staging. If you wait until you get to the very end of a track to all of a sudden decide like, oh, the kick's really loud, or oh, this snare's really loud, and I like the way this song sounds as is, but the snare's peaking, and then you turn the snare down, now all of the relationships with that snare offset. So it's like you turn down the snare, now you have to turn down the hi-hat. And because you turned on the hi-hat, now you have to turn on the crash because the crash was doing something with the hi-hat. Now that you turn that down, you have to turn on the bass. And it can be a nightmare. So gain staging is important for that. Wow. Okay. Dar's asking, why is everybody rich? You're rich too, Dar. You're rich with love and appreciation. My MIDI fighter's frozen. I don't know if you guys can see this, but it's not supposed to. These two aren't supposed to be the only thing that shows up. It's frozen. It's frozen. Oh, that actually might be what the problem is. Hold on, guys. Hold on. I'm going to close Fruity Loops really quickly and then reopen it. It might undo a weird problem that I've actually been having with it that I didn't want to talk about on in the stream. What if I get to the end and I don't like where something sits? I just redo the whole mix. Salvaging it at that point is a mess. Yeah. Oh, yeah. They're not saying what. Yeah. If I get to the end, yeah, salvaging it at that point is a mess, and I hate that because sometimes I'll get all the way to that point, Umbe, like in a just like a quick little doodle that I'm making in a live stream, and I'm like, oh, I love this song, but I don't know how to undo this horrible thing I did. Hey, what's up, Crow? Afternoon to you. The way unemployment pays more for some people than their actual job. Yeah, that is a thing. I wonder if they'll ever fix that. Oh, hold on. Hold on. I see you, Cyber. I see your smoothie talk. I see your smoothie talk. I just want to make sure. I want to see if this fixed it. I was having a really weird issue with my interface, and that did not fix it. I don't know what's going on. I don't know what's going on with it. It's very upsetting, though. Wow. Let me hold on. I'm gonna try something again. This is ridiculous. Oh. I'm pretty sure that's nothing, but I'm gonna try something. I'm gonna try something else really quick. Yeah, that doesn't do it for whatever reason. Hold. Okay. Oh. Maybe. Did I fix it? Yeah. Huh. It's beyond me. I don't know how to make it cooperate. But let me go back in the drop out now. The FL blip. Yeah, I wish I could like. Actually, there is a way to mute that, and I know how to do it. I just haven't yet. Whoa, what? Whoa, what are you talking about? Oh, are you? What? Oh, what are you talking about? Oh, Dart's talking about me. I was like, I thought Dart was talking about emojis. Wait, is Dart talking about emojis? Oh, weird seeing my face as face-sized. Right, because my head's big. Yeah, I have a big head, Dar. I'm sorry. I can shrink it again if you want. Hold on. I'm sorry. You shouldn't have to do that. You shouldn't have to see that. There we go. Is that better? It's small. Back to an inoffensive size. Yeah, I have no idea what is doing that. But something's going boo-boo bonkers, and it is doing my head in. I think I'm just gonna have to record it MIDI. It's like a is that not, is that not what Dar said? I'm sorry. Doing something weird. Hold. Oh, that's beautiful. I can hear the jazz bit in my head now of where I want this song to go. I can hear it, guys. That's what I need. That's what I need. Wait. Oh God, where was that? Found you. Okay. Ooh, okay. Oh, I knew I was gonna find it. Yeah, okay. Yeah, they messed it up. I fixed that. Fix that real quick. I misunderstood what Dar was saying about my face. No. I'm gonna get a smoothie. I promise I'm gonna get a smoothie in a second. I had a waffle earlier, Dar, and I didn't want to like overwhelm my my little bird tummy. Wow. The waffle didn't have salt in it. It was ruined. Right there. Right there, yep. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, okay, all right. Oh man, I do like this. Okay. Remember to save, says Dar. Thanks, Dar. I want to do the jazz thing. But I don't want this to feel like I don't want this to feel like Talkbox, but we have so much time. We have so much time. So I am going to. It has halfway through. We're at hour 3, so I am going to take a break and just make a smoothie. It's not gonna be a real break. I'm just gonna make a smoothie and then come back with some vitamins. And then maybe be able to figure out the interface thing, because that is actually like somewhat troubling. I will say, yeah, that's somewhat troubling. I'll see if I can figure that out. Is anyone else getting Breath of the Wild? Oh my god! All right. I actually have no idea. I don't know if you guys can even hear me now. It's taken me so long to figure this issue out that I've pretty much finished the smoothie that I made while I was gone. Okay. I still need... Holy crap. Hold on. I gotta test something else out. Hi, Isidore. Oh, God, that freaking sound. I don't know if I fixed it. Let's stay, hopefully optimistic, huh? Huh? I didn't fix it. I don't know what the heck. I didn't fix it. I think, the problem here is that yesterday I was supposed to do a lot of, I'm reopening Dropout. Yesterday I had several updates to my computer that was like, oh, you gotta install all these updates. And I was like, do it tonight. And so it installed all of these things, overnight. Basically updating all of Windows, and with it doing that, the drivers, one thing that was a problem was all of the custom stuff I had for Streamlabs, which is what I streamed through, got kind of unrouted the way I routed them. And then the other thing that happened was my interface, drivers got uninstalled. Lots of weird things happened, but now anytime I try to record with one of my keyboards through my interface, I'm getting this really weird feedback noise. And I'm not exactly sure what the origin of this is, why this is happening, but it's definitely happening, and it's something that I can fix, and I'm sure I could troubleshoot and fix it pretty quickly, but not confidently in the stream. I feel like within the stream. Wait. No, I didn't fix it. There's no way I fixed it. Can you guys hear music? Yeah, you guys can't hear the music. I didn't know I didn't fix it. That sucks. Hey, I don't know what that is, though. That is very delicious, though. This is very good. Sorry, I don't want you guys to hear that. That's awful. Okay, I gotta figure out how to get this sound to go out to all of you nice people. Oh wait, hold on. Hold. Oh, thank you, Alpha, for the shirt compliment. Jeez. Do you use Line? Do you also use Line? Interesting. Very interesting. Fascinating. Oh, what the heck? Yo, all right. Yeah, I'm assuming you guys can hear that. I don't know. I officially have my hands up. I don't know what's going on. guess. I still didn't fix the weird recording issue thing, but I'll have to fix that outside of the stream. I'll have to fix that outside of the stream. I don't know how to fix that while I'm actually recording. Okay. Hold on. Okay, because I got a little bit behind in the chat. So, first things first. Alpha was commenting on my shirt. Thank you for the shirt compliment, Alpha. It's a shirt that's merch for a Korean messaging app called Line and Friends, and I actually have a lot of Line merch and Line t-shirts and stuff like that. So I appreciate that. This one actually came from Korea. I bought a lot while I was there as well. So I appreciate that compliment. I did not know Line was a thing, says Cause. Yeah. It's just, there's a bunch of messaging apps, right? It's just the Korean one, or one of two, I guess, because Kakao is also a thing. The notifications on Lines are like 20 hours delayed. Somebody have the same problem? Oh, no. I didn't think Line was still used. I thought WeChat was the main one now. Well, the thing is, Alpha is like everything's kind of regional, right? So like a lot of people use WeChat, for example. I've used WeChat with people. I also have that other thing. What's the thing I have on my Telegram is a thing that I have, depending on where I'm talking to people. Like some of my friends in like Australia use WeChat. What was the thing that I was using while I was in Hong Kong? I feel like every time I go to a new place, I have to download a new messaging app. But Line is one that, it's used a lot in Korea and Japan also. Most of my Japan friends have Line, interestingly enough, but not Kakao. That seems to be pretty much locked in with Korea. But yeah, I guess it's just a regional thing. Line was big amongst like weebs in America for a minute. I don't know if that's still the case or not. Thank you, Isidore, for liking the song. Yeah? Okay. Have it in there. How I did this. Sometimes I just don't know how I do stuff. Like, it's impressive for me. Maybe not for somebody else that knows what they're doing, but for me, I'm looking at the notes and I'm like, I don't know how. Hold on. being in the stream, Felix. Sorry. Enjoy your time at the bar. Enjoy the rest of your Friday. Sorry, I kind of locked in. I'm so close. I'm so close to figuring out what exactly it is. What I'm doing here. What I'm doing with this. With what the fourth phase should be in this. I don't need that. Hold on. 1 second. Yeah, I don't really need that. Maybe even if we just take out those two. Yeah. Start it over. That's not where it goes, though. That's not where it should be going. If I'm ending it, if I'm bringing it to a close, like here, you can just take, yeah, because that's definitely like outro stuff right there. If we take, hold on, maybe we move the saxophone, and then take this section, take the whole thing. We take the whole section. We move it out. Let's say to match where the saxophone's at. Yeah. And then Oh. Whoa. Very interesting. You guys can hear that, right? It's not doing what I thought it would do. Oh, sorry. I feel like I have to sneeze. All right. If I want that. feels like the end of it. It is so warm in my room, guys. It got hot in here like rather quickly. I'm gonna go ahead and wait, I can't record this anyway. That's right. I have to record this on the MIDI. Sorry, on my reface. Which is fine because I kind of want. Hold on. This is about to get crispy because I need to replace this thing with Omnisphere, which is going to munch on my CPU. Really quickly though, thank you, Hamza. Wow, I remember you, Hamza. Welcome back, by the way. First of all, and thank you for your kind words about the piece I'm working on right now. It's tentatively titled Dropout, but we don't know when it'll be out, so maybe I shouldn't get too in love with the title. Human voices. Where are my jazz voices? Where are my stacks? I need like a hum. Something really, really. Maybe. Do do da 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 da. Oh no. Well, hold on. Nah, it's too much like screaming. It just sounds like a horror movie. It was worth the try, though. It was worth messing with. Do 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 da 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 ba ba. Why are they hitting a whole chord? Stupid. It shouldn't hit a whole chord when I hit a note. I've never been a fan of that. I have never, ever in my life been a fan of that. But to each their own. disco. Where did the disco vibes come from? Okay. Word up, Mobtown. Hopefully the bug fixes work. Sorry if you asked me for help with the bug fixes and I just didn't see it. I do try to help. I didn't see anything. But how do I get back then to? How do I get back to? Oh. This bridge has to be very short, actually. I'm realizing now. But no worries. I figured it out. The bridge isn't going to be its own section of the song. The bridge is just going to be one slow riser back into this chord. So I need to get back into... Hold on. Hold. That's it. Okay, hold on. Okay. 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 That is so... Okay. Oh, crap. Which one? Whoa. I actually know what you're talking about, Cyber, as somebody who's played that game a lot. And yeah, it does sound like that, doesn't it? I love the last level of Rez. The music, like a lot of like Rez's music isn't fun for me to listen to outside of the game, but the last level has like some sections in it that are like sick as heck. We're going from the top. Then it goes into. Yeah. Do I not have that on piano? I can't use this keyboard. Oh my god. I keep coming with the best like breaks and fills, and I keep remembering I can't use that keyboard. I can't use this keyboard. What version of Windows am I on? That was at 12. I know exactly how to get back there too. I know what the bridge needs to be. I just need a good piano. But it's fine. I'll just use Contact because that's all I'm... Oh, wait. No. I'll replace Omnisphere with Contact. Okay. I got this. Thank you all for your patience. This bridge has been quite the time, hasn't it? It's been a doozy. I'm glad that the forced restart helped the issues that you were having, Mob Town Tokyo. I'm pretty sure, like, I'm like 90% positive that a forced restart would also fix the problem that I'm having. I can't restart and not also kill the stream. So I'm kind of working with my hands tied behind my back on this particular section of this song, and this song in general, just because like this is like my baby. This is where I can get the most done, and I can't use it to record on this song. Or anything in FL right now because there's like this really weird feedback thing. That's weird, right? I don't know. But I'm just like, I'm dang near certain that it's just like the drivers. I have to restart after the drivers were installed. Unfortunately, I was already locked into a stream. Hold on. Yeah. What a horrible sound. Guys, sorry. Forgot I was on camera for a second. It's getting a little sweaty in here.
Whoa. Mm, mm, mm. Uh, I wonder how. I wonder how. Yeah.
That's so wild. Yeah. Yeah, you shouldn't be able to. That's the problem. That's the problem that I'm having. You shouldn't be able to. Mmm. Yeah, you shouldn't be able to. That's essentially what's wrong with the interface. That's why I'm like not able to use my thingy. Oh my god, it's so hot in here. Yeah. You shouldn't have been able to hear me at all. I don't know what that sound is coming in through. Yeah. The stream's probably gonna end early today anyway. I'm probably not gonna make it all the way to 3 o'clock. Um, yeah. Plus, I kind of want to figure out what that is. Like, what it could possibly be coming through. It's very interesting. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Da, 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 da. Yeah. All right. Well. Also, I'm like in the weirdest pickle because remember when I was talking about like different platforms and like mixing for different platforms? This song sounds amazing in my headphones, and coming out of my monitors, it sounds awful. There's no way around it. It sounds awful. It just sounds like really extremely low endy because I'm like mixing in low end to come through these headphones. And these headphones have like little to no low end, and coming through my speakers, it just sounds like a low end nightmare. I gotta figure that out. Oh, is it Evan? Is my mic really quiet? Sorry. I mean, the feedback helps. The actual feedback. Not like, yeah, you know what I mean. My monitors sound dope, but my headphones couldn't be less accurate. It's so weird. It's so weird. I hate it. I don't know who to trust. What kind of gear is that Akai Duty? The like spectrogram guy. This is it's called an Akai Fire. It's like a proprietary Fruity Loops MIDI drum sequencer. That also kind of doubles as a visualizer. I usually just use it if I'm over here. Because there's a lot of wow, yeah, that's amazing. There's a lot of things. There's a lot of things, just like being able to like play, stop, and like there's like a record. I can trigger recordings and like go between the patterns. I kind of just use it like all of the stuff that I'm doing on this can be done with a mouse and a keyboard. It's just I like to, when I'm over here with my keyboards, I like to have like a remote thing to help. Also, it's just visually fun. But That's incredible. That's incredible. That is so off time. There we go. Oh, I never recorded the thing. The thing that I found. There you are. Oh, did it time out? Okay. Yeah. I think maybe that. I'm gonna call this beep boop. Beep boop. Sorry. Ooh, you ever just think about somebody you're not supposed to think about? Alright, I'm gonna name it beep boop right here. And they're off. I'm gonna do it again. I got all the way to end. Yeah, I need to do that again. Sorry, guys. You know what? Let me start this early. Actually, that was a big part of my problem. Oh my heavens. Okay. Let's clean some of this up really quick. Wow, that was amazing timing. Wait, did it actually work? Hold on. Did that work? Did we do it? Hold on. Oh. Oh. Oh, wait. Oh, no. Yeah. We didn't get it. We didn't catch him. It's okay. It's okay. We'll just do it again. Ugh. Mhm. 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 Ooh. Ooh, heaven help me. Okay. How are we looking? What's that looking like? Aha. I got ya. I caught ya. such a part of my workflow that I keep forgetting. All right, you win. Where is it? We'll do it through contact. Wow. I think that's it. I think that's the ride I'm looking for. Or is it that one? I guess that's it. That's the one. Okay. Okay, that's looking good. What the heck is that? Okay, rides. We have our rides now. Look at them all pretty and whatnot. We can just get rid of the MIDI information because MIDI information doesn't matter when you're dealing with the drums. At least not for me. And he'll live here. Then we can take these, call them rides, make them black, normalize them, color them in, send them to their own mixer channel, turn them way down, put them behind the crash. That should. Wow, don't start from the beginning now. by the end of the second, well, this run through starts there, which means it lasts. It's like 4 times through. If I do it this many more times, then actually that's not that bad. Yeah, it's okay to bring it back in there. But then we can give it like a little ba-bum, bum. We can give it that like swing, I guess. Boom, boom, boom. Yeah. Yeah. And then just like that one's gonna go 3 times. Doot, doot, doot. Need one of those like sliding into the claps. I think I want it to be. I mean, I guess I can just take one of those dirty claps. Dirty clap, dirty clap. I can take one of if I could find one of the dirty claps. Ew. Not dirty enough. Ooh, not a clap. There we go. Actually, no, we can make it work. Just like make the length a little bit longer, and then reverse it. Da, 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 da. It's super loud, but other than that, I think it's getting the job done. Just give it its own little spot. Call it rev clap. Make it black. Then give it a mixer channel. I said give it a mixer channel. And then turn it down. Then group it with all my other drums way over here in Timbuktu. Yeah. There we go. That's what I wanted. Now let's back up. Here. Ooh, that was an accident, but I kind of like that. Yeah, wow, okay. Not there. Actually, it's not long enough to do the thing that I'm trying to make it do, so I think I'm just gonna leave it for those little shuffle moments. Ew, ew, ew. Yeah, then it still has the little skip step at the end. This ride needs to come down even more. God, everything's bad. Yeah. I love bad sounds. Oh, not that one though. Not that one. Jesus Christ. That one's good. Okay. So I'm gonna put this in really, really quiet. I'm gonna pan it to the right. Ugh, I didn't realize how much pitch there was to that. I don't like that. Here, let me use this one instead. It's a little cowbell. There we go. Jesus, some of these sounds. All right. Wait, is there a storm happening where you are right now, Cypher? An extra little bump on loop that. Actually end it right there. Wait. Hold on. It's a good song. Alright, okay. I just need to spit all this stuff down. name right. Was it that there was a crash? Is that what I'm missing? A forward? Maybe. Yeah. Still clocking at almost over 4 minutes. I gotta get used to like trying to be okay with songs being over 4 minutes. Okay. I hope Cyber. I hope that you are safe. We are just starting hour 5, and I'm not gonna do the full 6. We're gonna start winding it down now. This song has been quite the undertaking. I didn't get to really go in on the bridge as much as I wanted to because my interface is having some difficulty, so we're just going to have to pick up, maybe not pick up on this exact song next Friday, but definitely we'll touch on Dropout at some point next Friday. Wow, it is warm in my apartment. My apartment is very warm right now. Yeah, I could use some rain. It's very dry, very warm out here. I'm going to start going over... I'm gonna start going over some news. Oh no, you guys can hear it. Oh, you guys can hear that. So I'm gonna start going over a little bit of news. Most of it is honestly just that I have 2 releases out. One's called Quick Breath. The other one is called Ego Death. Oh, word up, Umbe. Speaking of Ego Death, yeah, that is available on all platform. Do I have anything plugged in here? I do not. It would have been I guess I did have something plugged in there. I apologize for that. I love that sound. I love that sound. Hold on. That's so much fun. Anyways, those are the chords from the platform. You can hear Quick Breath and Ego Death on Bandcamp, SoundCloud, Spotify, iTunes, Apple Music, Google Play, Amazon MP3, Tidal, Groove, Deezer, Pandora, Napster, and YouTube, which we're on right now. If you wanted to hear any of my other like unreleased, I guess I have like quite a few remixes that only exist on YouTube at this point, so you can hear them in video form. On my page. I tried to organize them all so they're a little bit easier to find. I do need to start cataloging the morning medleys again because I got a little bit behind. So on the playlist for morning medleys right now, I think the most recent like 4 might not be on that list, but I'll add them right after I end this stream. Oh, interesting. Easy Door. Good ear on that. Wow, I haven't listened to Hiatus Coyote in a very, very long time. But anywho, yeah, they can be heard there. As far as news for the rest of the stream, I am going to there's going to be a pizza party tonight, so I should probably say what that is and what that entails, just in case you were not in yesterday's stream. We're going to be like watching a movie in a chat. We're watching Three Ninjas tonight. And so, yes, I'm wrapping up, Lindsay. I'm going to have a scheduled post on YouTube for 6 p.m. So come into that stream, and then I'll have the link posted for the actual movie, and then we'll all go over there into that chat. If you can make it, cool. If not, it's also cool. I kind of just want to watch Three Ninjas. So even if nobody comes, I'm just going to be watching Three Ninjas by myself, which will be fun. I don't know how to feel. I don't know if I'm hopeful. I don't know if I don't know. I don't know what it's going to be like, but I have seen this movie before. It's just been so long ago that I don't remember any of the main plot points. Easy Dora, it'll be at 6 p.m. my time. 18 o'clock. I don't know. PST. I don't know what time that is for you, but it'll be roughly 4 hours from now. So in 4 hours, there will be the pizza party. Check back here for the link, or go to my Instagram for the link to where to find the movie. And where I'll be hosting and hosting that view. It's so hot in here, guys. Got to get these doors open. But I'll be back here and in 4 hours to let you guys know that. I've never heard of Three Ninjas, says Alpha. Oh, good. It's probably for the best, Alpha. But yeah, it's good to go in blind, or maybe just to not see it at all. But I'll be watching that. I'll be watching that this evening at 6 o'clock. Word up, Alpha. Again, that's all the news as far as like releases and stuff like that. We're in quarantine, so I don't have anything really to share on that front. Please, everybody, if you are not going to be joining me for the pizza party, please enjoy your weekend. I don't know exactly what that includes, what you're going to be doing, but I hope whatever you do, you manage to do it safely. I want to go ahead and thank everybody. First, I want to thank Cyber and Lindsay so much for the donations for the stream. Also, Maddie. Also, Dar, I believe. There's no way for me to check now. It won't let me pull up like old super chat things. But thank you all, everybody that donated in the stream. We have done 200 of these now. It's really nice. I didn't really talk about it that much in the stream due to difficulties and also distractions, but this is cool. We've done this 200 times now at this point. Some of you guys have joined maybe towards the latter half. Some of you guys have been here for a lot longer. So to all of you, a very equal and unilateral thank you. I do appreciate it. Right now, me and most of us can't really go to or perform shows, so it kind of sucks. And so this is kind of like the best I can do for you guys is like production streams and regular morning medleys. So I'm glad that you guys can get out of it whatever it is that you do get out of it. I want to make a quick apology towards the end for the technical difficulties. Again, I updated my PC at 3 a.m. last night, and it undid a lot of stuff, so I have to reinstall a lot of drivers, and I just ran out of time this morning to troubleshoot everything. So next week for 195, I'm sorry, I literally went back in time a week. Next week for 205, it'll run more smoother. I promise. I'll do a lot of troubleshooting. Samuel's been here since 164. Really love this though. Oh, thanks, Samuel. Yoshioka. You know, my first manager's last name was Yoshioka. Information you weren't privy to, or maybe even didn't care about. But My first manager's name was Zach Yoshioka, and we all called him Yoshi. I'll never forget him. Anyways, very nice last name, Samuel. It's very personal to me. Alpha can't wait till stream 420. Oh wow! Hopefully we'll make it that far. That's quite a ways away. That's quite a ways away. Let's just all try to stay healthy in the meantime. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna do Hush Hour, which is the last piece, the last musical piece for every stream, including the morning medleys. And then I will take any last minute, if anybody has any last minute questions or comments, whether it's about the pizza party or it's about the song that I'm working on right now or anything else you want to see at the last minute before I head out of here, we can do that. But in the meantime, here's Hush Hour. Okay, that's Hush Hour. If anybody, well, I guess I could actually read through the chat and see if there was any questions. But it looks like there wasn't. Looks like there wasn't any. I think I might not do Little Caesars for the movie, guys. I don't know. I mean, this isn't pertinent information to anybody, but uh, I'm on the fence. I'm on like a weird like three-way fence between what I'm gonna get for the pizza party. But I will see you all kind of back here at 6 o'clock if you do indeed end up coming here to get the link for the movie. If not, I'll see you when we watch Three Ninjas around like 6:45. I mean 6:30, 6:15, 6:30, something like that. Just to give enough people time to get in there. Thank you everybody for being Oh, whoa, Sooth. Sooth, should I wait for the sound thing? There's so much delay on it. I'm just gonna read Sooth's thing, and if I get interrupted, I'm sorry. You said I should have done this earlier, but I just wanted to say congrats on hitting 200 streams, and thanks for giving me something to look forward to during the latter half of my workday. I'm glad that you're getting work done, Sooth. First and foremost, I'm glad that you're a productive member of whatever society it is you belong to. You're part of the Stream Society. You're our society, so I'm glad that you're getting work done. Also, thank you for coming into the streams, even though you do have work to do. I do appreciate that. I understand that there's a little bit of like priority juggling there, and so I know a lot of people aren't always able to come into the stream. Maybe they have jobs where they can't be in the stream, which, in my opinion, is probably every job, right? The fact that anybody can come into the stream during work is wild to me. I know Maddie's not one of those people. So I do really appreciate you, Soothsayer, not only for the $20 donation, but also just for being around. You don't say a lot, but when you do, it's usually pretty cool. So I appreciate that. I want to thank everybody for being respectful to me and polite to each other. It is the internet, and that is a scarcity now. And I will see you either at the pizza party, or if not, I will see you on Monday morning for Morning Medley number 201. 201, we made it, guys. We made it. All right. Abo, everybody, please go get something cool to eat, or something, if it's not just pizza in 4 hours. Jesus Christ. That is wild. Abo, everybody.